I think it was working, and my computer's had done. I think I'm okay. Am I good? I don't know. Seems like it's working some of it. That's all I really need, you know? So long as we talk into it, I guess. Seems like it's quieter than normal. I don't know. Strong? I don't know. Something probably updated, and that always changes everything. What's up, the Diamond Club? Welcome in. We're just starting. All right. I came to this village as it's close to the main objective, and I wanted to see if any. Am I getting game audio? Doesn't seem like I'm getting game audio. There we go. Sorry about that. And sound guy, I should be way better than this. Anyway, upgrade some stuff. There's an armor here. This is actually my least favorite go to upgrade anything. A pretty good one for when I use my bows. I think I should just save using the Ronin. That goes. I don't think I'm using Ghost Sector. I think we're mainly using either this one, which is fully upgraded, Samurai Clan armor, which is fully upgraded. They're the two that kind of keep me alive. I don't think it's worth really upgrading the other ones right now. I mean, this one could be worth it, admittedly. It really is cool. There's the trapper. How do I play this game again? Gyozen. Hello, Gyozen. You're not who I'm looking for, Gyozen. What's up, Vinny Gomez? How are you tonight? I hate trying to find the trapper here. We're just gonna... I was just about to move on with my lives. This sword, and I am short 5 steel. Painful. Alright. We're gonna hold off till we can upgrade our sword, so we're just gonna go to the next mission. There's a lot that I like about this game. The sensitivity of the controls. For like getting the horse over ramps is specifically a struggle. Do I resist the bird? Do I chase the bird? This is a new game plus. I've already done everything once. Hard to want to do it again.
守備は。
はい、お伝えします。
はい。
うむぎ谷で五郎を見つけました。
酔っておったか。
冷ましました。御身への借りを返すため本土へ船を出すと。
悪人も使いよう。あやつほど海を知る者はおらん。
この二人が下踏みの使いですか？
そうだ。小太郎も太郎も中遊の死。鎌倉への書状を託すにふさわしい。
五郎曰く近くで落ち合い船へ案内するとのこと。
宵闇に紛れて立つぞ。その時までに戦自宅を済ませろ。
はい、叔父上。
Well, is this the like taking the castle?
頃合いだ。皆馬に乗れ。いつでも立てます。
油断せず。
野党にも気をつけよ。
Yeah.
その顔、聞きたいことがあるようだな。申してみよ。
五郎と知り合ったいきさつは？
ご金星の殻の絹を売っておったのを捕らえてな。絹を燃やし放免してやった。
罰する代わりに恩を売ったのですね。
腕の良い船頭は得難いから
な。もうこの囲みは厚い。五郎は抜けられるでしょうか？
抜けるしかない。我らが捕らえられたらどうします？死を恐れてはならぬ。勇気を持ち守るべき民のことを忘れるな。志村様。五郎、船はどこだ？こちらに。生きてらっしゃったとはよかった。よく引き受けた。見直したぞ。まあやるにはやりますが、岸を離れることなく沈められちまうかもしれませんよ。物見の兵が船に行さんいますから。では、
You know, the thing about an island siege, keeping boats from leaving is the main bit of it.
見届け取りで、我が父が槍川家から奪ったものだ。
今やもうこの砦。
侍が二人で奪い返せば肝を冷やすだろうな。
砦の
Wouldn't be
中で
that much of a
騒ぎを
surprise.
起こせば。
船の物見も目を向けるはずだ。五郎、これより我らは砦に押し入ってくる。その隙に船を出せ。ダメです。死ぬおつもりですか？いいから下踏みを届けろ。
Ah, yes, this fort.
歩いていくぞ。良いな酒井。
And I see fire in the rain. I don't know the words to the song.
猛虎は手強い敵だが、不意さえつければ勝機はある。
それだけで砦を落とせますか？
Crush that high note.
一斉にはかかってこられまい。
No one has video proof or audio proof of the otherwise.
初手だけで十分。残りは切るのみだ。もうこの兵だ。
隠れて行けば。
敵に背を向ければ背中に逃げ傷を受けるぞ。
参りましょう、叔父上。
Here we go. Some arrows. Running through the fire was a dumb decision.
見上げた上達ぶりではないか。こやつら恐れをなしておるぞ。それでこそ武士。
ありがたく存じます。
不覚を取るな。
急に
Gotta be kidding me. You gotta get up there. Horribly outnumbered with these guys. Ah. Okay, well, we tried. We not play the arrow game. Oh, we got. I went through a gate. What do you want from me? This is the first time I've played this game and thought, man, this is cool. Oh, this does not seem to be the way, Uncle. I don't know what you're trying to do here. Following your leadership is just getting me killed again and again. All right, moving forward. We're doing okay. You good, Uncle? Oh, these archers. Of course he's fallen. He keeps getting shot with arrows. Doesn't know how to dodge. At least he's taking them for me. How could we not have their full attention? We are pressing forward. What is up, Soob? It's been a while. How are you? Oh boy. What? I'm doing all right. I'm struggling with this level. I'm doing all right. That was unlucky. Well, got a little harder. There we go. Of course, Lord Tsushima has fallen again. Every time. Hey, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I know, even though it's late for you.
切り捨てて進め。教えた甲斐があったわ。見上げた上達ぶりではないか。新手が足を
I'm good at this game.
切り捨てて進め。教えた甲斐があったわ。見上げた上達ぶりではないか。ジン、行くぞ。
We're doing, it's fine. We're powering through. Look, man, if two samurai can take a fort, the Mongols don't deserve it. Like, we're not using any of the stealth tactics. We're just charging. There's no reason we should have lost this much ground if we could do this the whole time. Gotcha.
あれは五郎の船。
まだ入江とは何があった？
猛虎に見つかったな。奴らの船に追われればひとたまりもなかろう。
いえ、我らがおります。それにこのヒアリも。
敵の兵器だぞ。それを使うと
今は味方の命が肝心。
操れるのだな。
やってみせます。
猛虎の船を潰せ。砦の兵は任せろ。
おじ上。
ここで死ぬつもりはないがな。
We will not die here.
新手の船が来よったぞ。五郎の船に近づけるな。
やりました。猛虎の船が燃えています。
撃ち続けろ。そのまま距離を取らせる。
Gotta lead him a little bit. Aim for the lights in the front. What do we got? Keep going, Goro. This thing's got range. I wish they would let me pre-attack these, but you can't. Gotta be in the right time. I got that last one by the skin of my teeth. Oh, it was close.
一度ならずもうこの狙いをくじくとは。
叔父上の教えに恥じぬようにと。
それどころではない。まこと立派になったものよ。成長したな。あの下踏みには上心もしたためてある。お前を志村の跡継ぎにするとな。
叔父上。
心中では常にそなたを跡継ぎと思っておったが、この戦が終われば世に知らしめる。いつの日か民はそなたを頭と仰ぐだろう。わしの後を継ぎ地頭となるのだ。
What a poignant hint.
私が務めを果たせるでしょうか。
果たせるとも。
This is it's so well meaning knowing the ending.
ことを進めておかねばな。
お考えが。
You're gonna start seeing the story a little bit differently when you see them eventually clash in the final battle.
その後、共にハーンから我が城を取り戻し、
対馬を救う。
父と子として将軍様も勝利を祝ってくだされよ。離れることになるな。くれぐれも
Crushed it.
用心しろ。
Except for all the times that we died. We did it perfectly, except for the times that we didn't.
もしハーンの捕虜にされれば、俺はためらうことなく自害を選ぶ。
They're just staggered. The duels are just staggered across Toyotoma. I've done one. Done a handful of them. I don't remember where they're all at. But I also don't know that I feel like going to find them all. I think I'm just going to keep powering through the story. And then, depending on where we're at the end, I'll maybe come back and do some of these other side stories. Well, his stories aren't that long. We should do their stories. Their stories are really good. Fast travel. Traveling real fast. The Ghost and the Demon Sensei. Is that enough? Ponto's already done. So close.
助かった。
I think to get steel, I just had to liberate a camp. I'd probably just do that if I wanted to.
のムクロ。生き残りがおる。
Black dye merchant.
野党め、襲う相手を誤ったようだな。動くでないぞ。とどめを刺してやる。
いや違う、こいつらは俺が殺したんだ。他の連中も殺してやらなきゃ気が済まない。
仲間ではないのか。
手を組むよう脅されたんだ。そうすりゃ家族の借金を返すと。何年も仕えてきたのに、家に帰ったら家族はみんな殺されていて、
That's a bad way to go.
あいつらを一人残らず殺すまでまだ死ぬわけにはいかん。
お主の一憂は分かったが、一人では無謀だ。
手を貸してくれないか。俺の名は五名だ。
酒井仁だ。住処
Now, is that the actual story or just a really well made, like. Debt repaid.
もっと早く殺しときゃよかった。
まだ遅くはない。行くぞ。知っておることは全て教えろ。
野営のことならば喜んで。
中には誰が。
野党の頭の五郎八だ。
Goro Hachiya.
は許せない。
あそこは
あれは連中の寝床だ。
海辺に蔵があるな。
あそこに盗品を置いてるんだ。
野営の外に人がおる。
物見だ。真っ先に始末しなきゃな。
随分と大きな野営だ。この地の民も脅かされておるはず。行こう。
残念だってな。まとめて殺してやる。
気を入れろ。
5秒だ。殺したはずだぞ。
No, you got one, buddy. Good job. Nah, he doesn't believe in being quiet. Bob and Marge go large. Let's go. Leroy Jenkins or Jin Sakai. I'm loopy, guys. I don't know. I'm just here. Of course, the bandit has fallen. Near you. He's gotcha. It's all right. You're okay. You can still get revenge for your family in the black dye. I think it turns out that he just got cheated out of some money or something. It's interesting that the Japanese characters also do the whole shout to alert other people for their Arab firing. Like that was a Mongol technique. Teamwork.
あと少し。誰もおらぬか。いずこへ行った。
Hmm. Why did my ally leave?
出立しますか。
Where are you going, ally? Bro.
おお、ゴミよ、家族を殺したのは俺だぞ。このハチ、覚悟しやがれ。
Oh. Yeah, no, you got me. Oh. I thought that was the other guy. I thought that was my ally running up to help me. Nope. Alright, who's left? Bro. Couldn't handle one guy.
この命はあなたに拾われたようなもんだ。
家族の仇は撃てたな。
あなたのおかげさ。すまないが、もう一つ頼まれてくれ。死んでもこいつらとは言いたくないんだ。
わかった。
Wagata.
心安らかに眠れ。
Hello, birdie. Where do you want to take me to, birdie? I feel like a cartoon character. Oh, pretty bird. Face him. Get him.
人が切られ、怪我をしたようだ。隠れるとしたらこの近く。
Hmm. Blood splatter.
もう米、墓所を荒らすとは恥知らずも甚だしい。
I'm cutting an animation right now. Okay, good, good. I was hoping to get both of you. All right, one hit. The one thing about lethal that is very difficult is you do have to play quickly.
もう米墓所を荒らすと恥知らずも甚だしい。
Come on. Caught me with that one arrow. Get you. I'll get you. I wish I could see him. When it's the last guy standing, he stops making callouts. Yes, yes. Investigate the monk's body right after these chests. Monk's body? No, that's not the monk's body. Where is the monk's body? I don't think it was. There we go. Oof.
猛虎の求めに応じなかったようだ。ちぎれた花びら、泥、何か隠すために土を掘ったのか。何かを命がけで守ったようだ。見つけてやらねば。血の跡。これは僧が握っていた花。
Ushi Pudoga.
お前は名馬だ。
Onward.
巴の修練場は近くのはず。
Don't worry. We'll be back for that. Actually, what we came here to do originally. But I got distracted. But some of the fun of games is getting distracted. That's the point of our channel. That's the point. That makes it an auxiliary adventure. The unmarked. The unmarked path.
盗まれたものを返しに来た。
またこれを拝められようとは。
ここの僧が命を捨て守ったもの。
そやつはそうではなく、我らが受け入れた百姓です。ある朝気づいたらこの仏像と私の装束を持っていなくなりました。
それは驚いた。盗人なのか。
奴も等しく自らの行いの報いを受けたのでしょう。
Hello, Fox. This is one of the kind of games that I really like. Just okay, I know the collectibles don't necessarily mean all that much, but it's just the process of collecting them is fun. Just like following the birds, following the paths. I love the Spider-Man games where you just kind of go, you know, collectible. But just enjoy the environment you're doing collections in. I'm not a big fan of like collectathons necessarily. But I am a very large fan of a game that it's fun to collect in. Like, I'm not doing the collectathon because I want to just complete the collectathon. I'm doing the collectathon because I want to... What's the word? Just exist in the world longer. Clean hit. Pretty sure that would never actually kill a bear, though. Where is the...
好きなもん持ってけ。
何の話だ。
旅の悪弓道を襲っているんだろう。弓の達人と手を組んで。
石川先生か。ありえぬ。
あれはあんたの声だった。
声だと。いつだ。
ついさっきだ。腹を空かせた獣のように暴れ回ってただろう。
Someone's using our likeness.
何故我らが追いはぎの濡れ衣を着せられる。北へ行けば真相がわかる。
The secret of black dyes, eh?
お侍様、てっきり亡くなったのかと。まだ生きておるぞ。ここで何をしている？我が家の染めの技を残そうと思いまして、店を開きました。黒に染め上げましょう。火に焦げた木のごとし、カラスの羽のごとし、素材をお持ちくだされば、喜んで染めて差し上げましょう。ああ、これだけでは優れた色を出せません。
Surprised I never bought this one. It actually makes the armor look better. Still too many layers, but better. Too many layers again. Two more flowers for that.
また頼むぞ。
You can count on it. This is one of my favorite areas of the game, just because I really like dream backyard for me is like a patch of this. Just with like clumps of bamboo and nice grass in the middle. Maybe some kind of meditation pond. I don't actually want to do the work to maintain it, so it'll probably never happen. But, you know, a girl can dream, Harold. Won't just be a chair forever. Nope. Alright. The down way, not an up way. I got him too. Can change my armor. This is an archery battle. Onward.
と物見とは。あんたがクロード。
Yes, yes, yes. Where are the ghosts?
行商が襲われたのだ。俺は分かってるんだぞ。あんた猛虎と手を結んで食い物を奪ってるんだろう。休んでおれ。その話はわしがしよう。
Hmm.
巴の仕業でしょうか。
我らに濡れ衣を着せ、民に不安の種をまいておる。急ぎ向かったのだが。
Anybody else's ears ringing all of a sudden?
襲われた
Just
場
me?
所は
Okay, it went away. Great.
なぜだ。
足跡をたどれば野営の場所を突き止められます。
悪くない案だが。
何か。
That's probably not troubling.
気にするな。辛労のせいだ。
それももう終わりです。
ここにおれ。しばし一息ついてしかるのち離れるがよい。そういたします。
奇襲の場所まで案内を。
なぜわしの居所が。
アキュードの悲鳴を
Magic.
聞いた者が。
巴のおかげで街道は空だ。だがどうしてか行商が通ったのでな。後をつけた。
なぜ巴はこの地の行商を襲うのでしょう。櫛を奪っても利はないはず。
いや、だが櫛寺は民の拠り所。道を封じて士気を下げるさだ。
まだ定かではないと。
何とも言えん。今はな、巴は弓の教えに背いた。そしてわしを裏切り、次は故郷を狙っておる。地の果てまでも追い詰めてやるわ。
Well, maybe just train better.
調べてみましょう。
Oof.
櫛の民への戒め。
あやつめ。
先生と私の名を語っております。この道決して通るべからず、通れば死する。
なるほど。考えたの。
生き残りはおらぬ。
日本式の矢もあるか。
無論です。
Hmm.
街道を進んだ。
見つけ出す。これ以上、巴どもの気まぐれで櫛の民を死なせてたまるか。来い。
You don't have to tell me what to do. I already know. Yeah.
急げ。
I cannot hurry hurrier.
馬を降りろ。来い。探る暇はない。
せいては事を仕損じると言いますぞ。
Is Hakama half tied?
何故一人で。
助けてやらねば。
ここです。
逃がしてやる。
This is probably a trap.
ああ、ダメです。来てしまったのですか。
なぜ拒む。
あの女が言うには、
巴が申してみろ。
侍が来るまでは私を生かしておくと。
Oh.
おのれ。
崖だ。
Right. Was that steel? Tell me how much I have. Well, less vanity gear than I thought. That's just for this save. All unlocked. You can't actually see how much. There it is. That's iron. I need steel. Just a touch more steel.
巴の仕掛けた罠にまんまとはまりました。
実は2日前に話をした。
巴と？
この女とだ。猛虎と共におる島の女を見たそうでな。野営を突き止めて知らせろと頼んだのだ。
裏の女子に？
失敗するとは思わなかった。このムクロが巴であったかもしれんぞ。
巴は武士の何たるかを分かっておらぬとおっしゃったが、あなたも同じ穴の虫なだ。
年寄りに期待をしすぎるな。おじごにもわしにも政子殿にもな。年寄りに甘えるのはガキのすることだぞ。
何をおっしゃりたいのです？
わしもお主も武具を手に生死をかけて戦っておる。
だからその手を血に染めたのですか？
だからこれまで生き延びたのだ。お主は違うか、クロードよ。
The Ghost.
私は民を守ったまで。
手を血に染めてな。
I like how the other samurai he works with are totally fine with him being the ghost, all things considered. And his uncle is like, no, you've sacrificed your honor. Rob. I was like, bro, you would have died had we not done it. It's fine. All right, well. Seven, 6. Specifically in that order. That was impressive. Nobu. The indestructible horse. Yeah. It's just right. There we go. Oh. I know the like dodge roll in real life is capable of keeping you alive at pretty great heights. I might have been too high. Might have been beyond the dodge roll's capability of keeping you up. DB Village. Seems like not a way I can go. Come here, you. What's up? Come on. Up. Well, I did call it. Disappointingly. Get over here. I'm gonna take out an old lady. Think you could just walk away? Give me a straw hats. The secret to Ronin is deflection. Just, I'm not always good at that perfect parry. All right, is that everybody? I think it's everybody. Surprised that guy survived.
もし
あまり話すな。
お頼みがあります。
なぜ襲われたのだ。
わかりませんが、村の男らがさらわれました。
Well, that's never a good sign.
私の夫は
Forcing the men to go with.
向かった先は。
北の山あいへ行くと話していました。どうか夫を救ってください。
Well,
あの山あいのことか。盗人が商いや人売りに使う地。
Hollow Gorge, eh? What? Yeah. Huzzah! Really shouldn't work, but here it is. Why is the Hollow Gorge so far away? It took him so far. Yeet. Remember when I first started playing this game, I thought that was so fascinating. It was actually my first short.
一番手は誰だ
Was messing with those. That did not go well. That did not go well at all. It's like a little humility.
撃ってこい
Just flinch, come at me. Come here, you. Bro. No reason that man should be able to jump that far. That's ridiculous. It's cheated. Cheated. Alright. Chad, how are you doing tonight? Come on. That's a bit of a waste, but I probably wasn't going to get used in the next combat anyway. Let's have at it. The Ronin can be some of the most difficult standoff. They're not really that hard, but sometimes they're really hard. Come at me, bro. Focus. Locked in. 6 for 6. Let's go. It's on you. I never said I wasn't going to use my abilities, buddy. Sorry.
お見事でございました。
Get good. Before I speak to this prisoner, chest. Sorry, prisoner. I like loot.
お主、宿の者か。人違いだ。
Actually, sorry.
浪人は東へ向かいました。東とは川沿いの崖だと言っておりました。あそこだろうな。お主は荷をまとめて逃げろ。
The thing is, I don't really need any of these supplies. Really just doing it at this point for the love of the game, you know? Some of the black dyes would be nice, but I mean, I gotta find the right flowers for that. Yeah, is that a set of flowers? Speaking of flower. Can we find another one? His eyes out. Harsh. But hey, it's what they wanted. Some loud screaming. Hope no one was sleeping. No, they did not. You can say that again. Oh, speak with the prisoner. Gotcha. Sorry. Not meaning to ignore you, just not reading what I'm supposed to be doing. Hello, there you are.
もう安全だ。助かりました。よくぞあの浪人ども。宿の女に頼まれて参った。奴らの中には槍川家の老頭もおりました。反乱の残党か。民を襲うとは落ちたものだ。近くに友がおります。平助と清次郎、それと喜三太です。良いことを聞いた。殺された仲間を弔った後、どこかへ逃げろ。喜三太がおるはずだ。勝負しろ。
Get over here. Mongols and Ronin here. They lock it in on my standoffs. I lost my streak, but still crushed it.
俺のことより宿へ急いでください。妻が切られたんです。話したぞ。それで最後まで案じておった。そんな、なんてことだ。敵は討ち取った。もう傷つくものは出ないだろう。ありがとうございます。
These Ronin. But don't worry, there's other Ronin. Because it's a video game, they're infinite. So, infinite people will also still be hurt. But it's still slightly less. A long time. I took care of what it was for. Ah. What about what's new? I don't need new vanity gear. I do need to purchase some vanity gear. My dice are gold. Unwavering.
Ah, これだけでは優れた色を出せません。
Was one outside the whole time. No, hang on, hang on. I gotta climb this first. You gotta not let me climb this first. Let's have our conversation then.
梶原という男が我が館に刺客を放ったことが分かった。奴も犯人の一人だ。 梶原の家はこの近く。坊主
Alright.
の場所を知っておるが口を割らぬのだ。
それでは私が聞いてみましょう。
葬儀ばか。
純真、無事で何よりだ。
酒井様もご送検で。
梶原というものを探しておる。居場所を知っておるな。
政子様はひどくお怒りのご様子で、あやつを殺めるのではありませんか。
足立家を襲った連中とつながっておる証拠があるのだ。
まさかあの梶原が一介の心優しき漁師でございますよ。政子様は我をお忘れなのでは。
純真、話をするだけだ。
本当にお話をするだけならば。
The family man.
道沿いに海へと進めば浜に梶原の小屋があります。
それで
道沿いに浜へ参ります。
世話になったな、坊主。
幸あらんことを、政子様。御仏よ。
Roleplay.
いかにしてあの堅物から聞き出したのだ。私の言葉にはガンとして耳を貸さなかったぞ。
あなたを恐れておるのです。
恐れる？なぜだ？
時にいたけ高かと。
なんだと？責められる覚えはないぞ。梶原の正体は残虐な男。かつては館の下男でな。有能ではあったが、いかんせん気短であった。大目に見てやったものの、陰では己の妻と娘に手を挙げておったのだ。
外道めが家族に害を加えるとは。
即座に館から追い出し、その妻子を我が家でかくまうことにしたのだが、翌日には夫の元に戻ってしまった。
人は変わりません。期待したとて裏切られるだけです。
この道を進めば浜に着く。見つかるのは避けたい。馬を降りるぞ。
慎重に進みましょう。梶原なら家族を盾にしかねません。あれが梶原の小屋でしょう。猛虎がおりますが。
一家全員すでに殺されておるかもな。
もしくは逃げ延びたか。行きましょう。
Yeah, I guess there's always a chance. Chance, but there is a chance.
慎重に勝負。中央が振っていく。
Come at me. Do it. Put his fire out. He's never got lit. What's the best y'all got? He tried.
小屋におるやもしれません。真新しい布。
布ではない。絹だ。一介の漁師が買える品ではないぞ。
梶原の妻子にそういないかと。
いずれこうなると思っておったわ。
猛虎が殺したのでは。
ならば梶原のムクロはどこだ？
刃が血に濡れておる。
もうこの兵具ではなさそうだな。
漁の道具です。ここに足跡が外へ続いておる。梶原のものやもしれません。
一人で逃げおったか。
足跡を追いましょう。
梶原か。
Hmm.
雅子様、猛虎に襲われ妻と娘が。よくも抜け抜けと。お前が殺した。頼まれたのです。猛虎に殺されるよりは救いがあると。おのれ。
ジェン、一族を殺めるため館に刺客を送ったのはお前だな。主の名を言え。答えれば楽に殺してやってもよいぞ。己が妻子にしたようにな。
あのお方は分かってくださったのだ。
何を分かってもらえた。
あんたのせいで身を滅ぼし、家族を食わす銭もなくなり、路頭に迷わざるを得なかったことを。
あれ以上は聞くに耐えん。
全て出任せでしょう。
身を滅ぼしたこと以外はな、貞雄を見ておる気分であった。
犯人どもは遺恨から館を襲ったようです。
深い恨みを抱く武士が率いておるようだが、
Yep. 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 Yep.
心当たりがない。
突き止めねば。
Grudge to be sure. Ishikawa. You take the high road and I'll take the road. And I'll get to London before you.
もしや酒井
Me
様で。
and my true love will never
石川
meet
先生が
again
中でお待ちです。
on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
つまり野営を見つけたのはランか。
さようでございます。
酒井。
Hello. Sorry. Why aren't you in uniform?
石川先生、これも巴の仕業ですか。
猛虎と暴れ回っておるわ。ランという娘が居所を知っておる。
行きましょう。いかにしてランは野営の場所を。
森の中で偶然見かけたらしい。
死なずに済むとは。
他の者は殺された。お主がランか。
はい、そうです。
島の女子が猛虎を率いておったか。
巴です。
おもい。
忘れもしません。かつてこの地を住処にしていた族と手を結んでおりましたから。
どういうことだ。あやつの出はウムギのはずだぞ。
ここを気に入ったようで、あの女は大綱を何年も脅かしておりました。目隠しをしたまま空を飛び回る鷹を射落とせる腕前だとか。
奴らの野営はどこにあった。
ここから南西の
Moya has always seemed to have been a problem.
西側の浜と川の間です。
め授けた技も明かした秘密も無駄に終わった。わしも老いたな。なぜ嘘をついた？
ご存知なかったのですね。
いさかいの前、巴を養子にとって跡取りにしようと考えておった。
巴にとってそれは行幸であったはず。
だが取り下げた。
あやつが人殺しだから。
わしが未熟だったからだ。元の暮らしに戻してしまった。
良い暮らしができる機会を取りこぼし、さらに民を脅かすなど。
皆まで言わずともよい。
先生、この先すべきことのお覚悟はありますか？
まずは野営を探すぞ。これ以上罪を重ねる前に止めねば。
It's interesting because the life of Tomoe, the end of Tomoe and the end of Jin's story end up being somewhat similar.
しかし味方は元という国ですぞ。
修練場が潰れるたび、ハーンの心は離れるというもの。
ならばくさびを打ち込み、優位に立ちましょう。
その末に巴が猛虎を見放したら、
猛虎に対して弓を引くのであれば乗じるべき。
気を許せばお主の背中に矢が撃ち込まれるぞ。
巴は
not
大
wrong.
津を脅かしていたそうですが、あやつが若かった昔の話でしょう。
成人する前だ。その年で賊と連れ立っておった。
先生の手に余りそうだ。妙なことはなかったのですか？
弟子入りしたばかりの頃は懐に小刀を隠し、食料も隠れて貯めておった。
兆しを見逃していたわけですか？
他にもあったな。だがあやつを跡継ぎにしたいばかりに、あえて目をそらしてしまった。野営はこの近くだ。
弓で待ち伏せるには最適の場。
気を抜くな。馬を降りる。
Boy, is this far enough back to protect the horses.
鏡、野営が
Kind
見える
to do
場所を
that.
探す。ここだ。
作りは同じか。
何が見える？
What do your samurai eyes see?
そうであろう。
ぬくろが的にされております。
まこと巴らしい。野営を襲う。巴を見落とすでないぞ。
心得ております。
まずはお主から行け。
巴がおったはず。
探せ。
You know, in his defense, that would be pretty terrifying. Signs of Tomoe. Signs of Tomoe. Sword? Signs of Tomoe.
先生、あれを。
巴であろう。
石川、そしてクロード、二人ともしつこい男。
旧兵は死んだ。諦めろ。
Yeah. Ride.
巴、逃げ場はないぞ。
お前に何がわかる？
どこまで逃げるつもりだ。
追いついてごらんよ、酒井殿。
どこへ行く気だ。巴、
Oh man, I took a terrible time to shoot an arrow at her.
酒井仁だね。石川の犬。
お前は輝かしき未来を取りこぼした弓の天才。
そう言われたの。
巴、談話が望みか。
お前に教えてやろうと思って。油断すると刺されるよ。私のようにね。
中言はいらぬ。決着をつけるぞ。
すでについてる。
Is it?
味方もいない。
I like her unbroken mask better.
下ろせ、巴。なぜ飛び降りた。どこに消えた。先生に伝えねば。
Yeah, but this is only 7 out of 9, so you know, we know there's more to come. There was really no point in me doing this. We are
この下闇に草も多い。
easy. 'Let us find our sensei.
Sakai, どうだった？
You don't want to know. We both know you don't want to know.
巴は逃げました。
お主逃がしたのか？
飛び降りたのです。崖から。
くだらん芝居に引っかかりおって。
悩んでおるようでした。
何か言われたのか？
あなたが私を裏切ると。
ざれ言よ。お主の方がくさびを打ち込まれたな。よく聞いておる。
いいえ、聞いてなど。
そうか。ともあれ次にこのわしを疑うときはまず己に問うてみよ。巴は諦めておらん。おそらく北へ向かい猛虎の機嫌を取るだろう。
見つけましょう。
To curry favor. A weird turn of phrase. I don't even like curry. Funny, you can turn the subtitles off. It's like, no, I can speak. It's fine. In story. Ruin. Let's see if I can get the steel that I need to upgrade my sword.
Hiç pişmedi.
자자. 내기 좀 할수 있다.
Hiç pişmedi.
자자. 그 너도 가만히 있어서게. Enhava sarvat baysan. Sen, harraj, ben. Sunnas botoncu. Yok eksen.
They didn't actually see me. It's fine. This will be my next best target. Brutal. Come here, Ronin. Ronin's running for it. Live for the best. Enemies here somewhere? Was that it? Give me the like cutscene. Doesn't look like I'm done. I am. Did I get any? I think I found any steel. Use some iron. A wee bit of steel, come on. So much iron and why no steel? Ah. The steel only come from doing the big ones. Must I do a big wee? Hmm. Alright, well, an attempt was made. The attempt failed, but the attempt was. We can ask for it. All we can do. You know, I think what this game succeeds the most at is that it makes you feel cool. It's a really good job of making you feel cool. Even when you're just walking around.
お力になれずかたじけのうございます。
謝罪などいらぬわ。
But especially in the combat.
興味はあるよ。
そうかもな。
Oh? I mean, it was one thing I'm looking for. It's just not enough of the thing that I'm looking for. Oh, you should be worried about her.
純真、今のは何だ？
人探しを頼まれたのですが、私ではお役に立てず。
探すとは梶原のようなものをか？
見つけたのですか？
ああ、自ら妻子を殺めおった。
私はなんと愚かな。
力を落とすことはないぞ。何も隠してないのだな。
こたびは誰を探しておいでか見当もつきません。
案ずるでない。俺が話そう。
ありがとうございます。加えて村のこともお礼申し上げねば。これで立て直せます。
民のために尽くしてくれ。では。
I don't remember raiding this farmstead of Mongols, but I guess I did at some point. Seems like she got what she needed. Lady Masako!
尋ね人は見つかりますか？
形状に名があった盗人だ。
手を貸しましょう。
私に始末をつけさせろ。
武装した者もおると聞きました。
浪人だろう。
だからこそです。
Don't go
確かに
alone.
一人では手に余る。力を借りよう。なれど詮索はしてくれるな。
承知しました。
浪人は村外れにある橋に向かったらしい。
Am I not discreet?
盗人とは何者ですか？
あろうことか、襲われた我が館を漁り、貴重品や家宝をまんまと盗み寄った女だ。そやつの名は舞。我が家のかつての次女だ。3年前、盗みの現場を抑えられ、夫を怒らせてな。穏便に済ませたかったが、いとまを取らせた。
処遇を悔やんでおいでか？
あやつとは親しかった。裏切られ傷ついたのは私だ。
up, CJ? Welcome in, buddy. Man. Can we just... recreating a classic. That was actually my first short that did pretty well. This is, I think where I was better.
今少し待っておくれ。
もう遅い。主が直々に許そうだ。さあ案内しろ。
金をやる。だから任せて。
金などないくせに。
櫛がある。金と真珠の飾りだよ。私が送ったものだ。
なかなかいい値で売れそうだ。
よせ、主に殺される。ざれ言はいい。宝のありかに行くぞ。舞と話すのであれば浪人は処するべきです。数を減らすほどに家宝を取り戻しやすくなるかと。
見つかるでないぞ。舞が傷ついてしまう。
Easy enough. Almost had it. Shouldn't have mattered. But we gotta wait for them to like bury off. It's so nice of them to wander into the pampas grass forest. They shouldn't have been able to. They shouldn't have been able to see me. I'm not being patient enough.
隠し場所までどのくらいだ。
そう近くはないね。間が持たないだろうから小話でも今は昔茶屋で働く女が
The downside of my setup being right next to the litter box is that my cats smell so bad.
ところがある日坊主が茶屋にやってきて一目で女と恋に落ちました。
What? Oh. Man. Position here.
近くはないね。間が持たないだろうから小話でも今は昔茶屋で働く女がおります。その人生は辛く彩りもなし。ところがある日坊主が茶屋にやってきて一目で女と恋に落ちました。迎えに来ると約束しますが、やがて厳しい戒律を思い出し、女に別れを告げます。悲しみに暮れた女は、そこを変えてもらいました。もののけに。
俺の女房も変異する。
それが女は、王子の願いを気づくや否や
My wife knows that magic. Oh, we all do. I didn't catch that last time I played. That's funny. They truly see me now. Right? Sometimes you just get a little frustrated, gotta snap off, you know? Just use that resolve.
ジン、マイと話をしたい。
お待ちしましょう。
あの人殺しどもに頼まれて我が家宝を盗んだのか。なぜ私を裏切った。いいえ、背を向けたのはあなたの方。そなたを助けたのだ。夫は死罪を望んでおった。わからぬか。分かってはおりました。よいか、私は足立家の女なのだ。 盗人とは共に行けぬ。今でもあなたは。ならば誰の差し金か言ってくれ。家族の仇なのだ。殺されます。そなたに手出しはさせぬ。隠し場所へお連れします。
お主の主は侍であるな。
その名は愚か、顔も知りません。あちらから文が届くのみなので、我らのことは知っております。なぜだ。わかりません。文には
I love the small detail
した気持ちもその痛
that
み
as
も
you walk in the reeds,
一体
he opens his hand and just kind of enjoys it. It's a subtle thing. He's still locked into what he's doing.
売るつもりでしょうか。
あれは一族にとってのゆかりの品。
But he allows those fleeting moments of joy.
ならば元より売るつもりはなく、手元に置いておくためか。
文での物言いもそうです。自分のものであるようで、足立家より他の家に渡ったことはない。生き残った者もおらぬはずだ。あの茂みに隠してあります。ジン、取ってきてくれ。別れの挨拶をして。
Uh-oh. Chat, I think I'm stupid. Oh, there they are. Oh, are there more?
舞は
すでに去ったぞ。
Mm.
伝えておきたい。実は
皆まで話す義理はありません。
私にとって夫が全て。なれど舞のことも等しく。
分かっております。
この心に偽りはない。
奴らの主に慕われておる様子。
夫以外で夫婦になろうと思った者はおらぬ。ただの一人もな。
やはり出任せ、話を合わせ舞を引き入れたのか。
一体誰がかようなことを。
探しましょう。じきに見つかります。
叱る時が来れば報いを受けさせる。
Whee! Oh. He's got another conspirator. Yeah, Mew, yeah.
おやめください。ここにおるのかいえ。
政子殿、何を。
この坊主、舌をなくしたようでな。
何卒お助けを。
どうかこの場は私に。
よかろう。だが口を割らなければ私が変わる。
Bro, you need to talk to me.
殺されるかと思い
Cause
ま
she
した
ain't gonna leave you with your
安
tongue.
心してよいぞ。して純真がどうした。
もみじ寺で民を世話していたのですが、猛虎に襲われたとか。
見つけねば殺されるな。純真をどうする気ですか。
奴も襲撃に加担しておったのだ。
流民を助けるような男が形状にも名が載っておりません。
だが奴への文が寺にあった。しかも犯人どもが持っておったのと同じ紙で、流民の野営に食料を流すと書いてあった。その代わり私の居所を事細かに教えろともな。
それは申し出、証拠になりません。
私に隠れて犯人どもと通じておった証拠にはなる。
He knows
探りま
things.
しょう。純真に話を聞きます。
And he didn't share.
まあいいだろう。
もみじ寺にいるはずです。
Very begrudging giving that one. He doesn't trust her as far as he could throw her at this point.
行くぞ。
行きましょう。
急げ。坊主を見つけたら私のやり方で処する。
政子殿、話をするだけです。
犯人どもは太刀に物を言わせ家族を殺したのだ。
どうか純真の罪が明らかになるまで太刀を抜かぬように。
父子を殺した連中とお主は話をしたいと思うか。志村殿はそやつを追い詰め首を取ったそうだな。家族の仇が撃たれたお主に邪魔立てをする道理はないぞ。
やめよう。ゲスども、報いを受けよう。
Come on.
神聖な
Rushed it.
血で怪我しおって。
純真を見つけるぞ。急げ。
No respect for the temple.
間もなく寺です。
待っておれ純真。
伏せて。
Oh, this rock. Okay.
いや、後ろから切る。純真が死にますぞ。
分かった。
それぞれ一人ずつ。
I could definitely get both of these guys.
急がねばなりません。
出口は私が坊主のことは任せた。
純真を助けねば。
There you go. Sometimes I'm good at this game.
政子殿。
Buddy.
ジン、そこを抜け。
We had a deal.
裏切り者だ。
You don't know that.
逃げよ。 我らは負ける。
とうに負けておるわ。
I'm about to die a lot. Bro, that's not cool. So fast. He's so fast. I wish it started you back with your resolve. Just calm down, buddy. As I'm trying to do this, my cat is like trying to curl up on my chest. He's a 15-pound cat. It's a little difficult. Progress, kind of.
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。かような最後は無
Hey, this, I guess. Lethal isn't hard until you have to do a duel. Then it's really hard. No parrying that one. That one takes you out if you're at full health. Look, frankly, man, I'd give her the monk. She's so fast. Don't you dare tell me to abandon things. Dodging seems to be the better way. No parrying, just dodging. I was doing better that time. Stop telling me to abandon it. I will not abandon. We're making progress.
やめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
Lock in. Come on.
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。
Talking never works. Talking got us this far.
聞こえておりますな。あれこそが敵。
Oh, come
最
on.
後は無念だろう。
I was.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
The fact that she's faster than the counterattacks is really frustrating. Sometimes she just hits it, and it's like nothing I can do.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。坊主を渡せばよかったものを。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
No.
断る。
私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
Ow.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
Like, sure, I can last longer with this armor. I just can't do any damage to her.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
かような最後は無念だろう。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
坊主を渡せばよかったものを。
We can do it. We can do it. It's doable.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
No.
メ を撃つとな。私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
I think I was doing better with the other armor.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の敵を撃つとな。かような最後は無念だろう。
I knew attacking her in that moment wasn't going to work. I don't know why I did it.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
Having to watch the whole death animation every time gets really disheartening.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
坊主を渡せばよかったものを。
The timing for getting this parry is very
おや
precise.
めください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の敵を撃つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむ。
Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's great. It's good.
おやめくだ
Please
さい。
don't. Please don't jump off of my lap. I need you to chill out, cat. You're about to make me scream.
渡せ。
断る。
メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
Okay.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の敵を撃つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
It still doesn't make sense that she can block that.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の敵を撃つとな。私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
To dodge it, I just can't do the counterattack, which is rough.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
坊主を渡せばよかったものを。
I don't understand. This was working so well before.
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
おやめください。
坊主をこちら
Come on.
に渡せ。
断る。
Gotta learn Japanese at this rate.
メイドで泣いて
Why
悔や
does
む
it
がいい。
only work some of the time?
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
This is the hardest thing in the game so far. I'm sure there will be other hard fights, but this one, this is so much more difficult.
渡せ。
断る。
The inconsistency of it is frustrating.
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
The inconsistency of it is incredibly frustrating.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
Why she has a move specifically to block that counter is so frustrating.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
坊主を渡せばよかったものを。
May have told me to give you the monk, but that's not what you got, and that's okay.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
かような最後は無念だろう。
Their utter disregard for knockback is frustrating.
おやめください。
坊主を
They have like zero.
渡せ。
断
They
る。
can attack when I'm stuck in an animation. There's then nothing I can do about it.
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
私の邪魔立てをするからだ。
Like things that would parry other enemies don't parry her, and it just doesn't.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
かような最後は無念だろう。
As we can do this. Have faith. Lock in. We can get this.
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。 話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。
What?
坊主を
Why?
渡せばよかったものを。
Okay, I'm changing armors. Like once I got to a certain part, it just like locked the difficulty in. I don't know. Wind. Really just the only thing like that might help, but really it's the only thing that's gonna give me any. Barriers are easier to perform, double effect measure charms, and
おやめください。
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
メイドで泣いて悔やむがいい。
this is painful. I also thought I had one more mission before I had to do this.
坊主をこちらに渡せ。
断る。
人殺しの肩を持つか。
話すだけのはず。
それで何が変わる。
約束なされた。
一族の仇を討つとな。
Twice, dodge twice. Come on.
聞こえておりますな。あれこそが敵。
So close. Yes. The futility of like, now that I've beaten you, help me beat all these other guys, please. Get up. You're fine.
約束なされたはず。
純真を見た説だ。死んだ孫の顔が不意に浮かんできたのだ。冷たくなったあの子らの顔が、お主こそ坊主をかばいおって。
だから裏切ったと気はお確かか。
私は
Yes.
全てを失ったのだぞ。
違う、全て捨てたのです。仇のために。
竜蔵を前にして同じことが言えるのか。
怒りに任せてはなりません。仲間を失わぬためにも。
He's got a point.
私はまだ仲間か。
No.
純真は近くにおります。見つけましょう。政子殿、二度と刃を向けぬよう。
分かった。約束だ。
That means nothing, but
こちらへ行った様子。森へ逃げたようです。純真を見つけたら私が話をいたします。
私を信じておらぬな。
純真から話を聞くには好都合というだけ。
確かにな。だが忘れるな。舌さえあれば話はできるぞ。
I mean, he needs a little bit more in his tongue to talk, but I get what you mean.
おったぞ。
どうか命だけは。何者が施しの話を持ちかけた。
花と名乗っておりました。
嘘だ。
政子殿、花とは。
姉上だ。あの夜死んだかと思っておったが。
2日前訪ねてきたのです。真っ赤な着物に金色の帯を締め、菊の花の香りを漂わせておりました。
信じぬぞ。嘘だ。
私は何も漏らしておりません。本当です。
もう行け。
They kicked him
姉上
out.
が生きていて子供らを殺しただと。
なぜ足立家を襲ったのでしょ
わからん。直接聞いてやるわ。
う。私も助力いたします。
神谷方に来てくれ。
We will. But not right now. 'Cause I don't think I can get that far yet. That was rough. To admit. That was rough.
よし、ノブ。
This will give us the steel we need to upgrade our sword, which I could have done so much longer ago, and I just didn't.
多くのやつら石碑には傷一つつけてないんだな。
足立様の石碑を壊そうと思う不届き者がいるもんか。
対馬にはいないだろうけど。
おい、
Dogs.
してください。
Dogs. I hate.
待たせてしまったな。
槍川を味方につけたと聞きました。志村様との遺恨を取り払うこのことは生涯忘れません。
安全なところへ抜かれてないぞ。
Great news is always fun. Oh, good. Did you see something? Fine, safe. Oh yeah, now you're gonna shout. Fine, you're fine. I just want to be able to upgrade my sword. It's getting to the point where it would be helpful.
もう安全だ。
It's a haiku. It's for nothing, bird. Already done all the haikus. Actually, a very convenient way to kill the shield guys. I don't use the smoke bomb enough. It can be very helpful.
猛虎に殺されるかと思いましたよ。奴ら御作様の鎧を探し取りました。鍵をお譲りしましょう。あなたにこそふさわしい。御作の鎧、必ずや守ってみせよう。
The true reason I did that. Heal.
Tsushima にはいないだろうけど、多くは誰か知らない。
太刀を鍛えて差し上げましょうか。きっとお気に召します。
最後に桜が見たい。一人だけでいいから。
We've reached the, I guess I may as well stage.
もうこの刃は通しません。
では
Actually use. At least sometime.
暗くなりました。
Ah!
お侍様、お譲りいただけるものはございますか。どうぞご覧ください。お譲りできるのはこれだけです。お目が利きますね。恐れながら数が足りません。
So many predator heads.
またいつでもいらっしゃってください。
トグは己の腕。おお、酒井、よくやったな。
Thank you.
お前の働きで城を奪えるだけの兵が集まった。
後ほどユナにお会いください。
褒美の支度は済ませてある。本土からの遠兵がじき島に着く。だがその前に早馬が届いてな。石膏がハーンの下地を手に入れた。竜蔵に当てたものだ。菅笠衆が我が陣に攻め入るようだ。
竜蔵は今どこに？
この近く、高野山。お前が行かずともよいのだぞ。
かつての友です。私が切らねば。
では任せよう。こちらは戦支度を済ませておく。
I forgot about this, but okay.
ユナも来るやもしれぬな。
全部は無理だからね。
何を置いてきゃいい？
行くのか？
志村様のおかげさ。明日の夜明けには船を出せる。
今一度力を借りたい。竜蔵が高野山砦に潜んでおる。
無理だ。悪く思わないで。こればっかりは頼みを聞けない。腹を空かせたまま必死に金を集めてきたのは本土で生き直すためなんだ。棒には触れない。
急に立たずとも竜蔵を撃ってから出立すればよかろう。
これはあんたの戦だろう。巻き込むな。私はタカと新しい地で生きていかなくちゃ。
ならば止めまい。面倒をかけたな。礼を言う。安らげるよう願う。
Would be too easy if this is the last time we saw her.
酒井様。
ユナの言うことを聞き励むのだぞ。
はい、ではお達者で。
夜影に紛れて一人で撃つさ。
Leave the war camp.
待っていろ、竜蔵。
More fast travel would have been nice. Oh well, what you gonna do? Oh no, what we gonna do? The king likes Daniel more than me and you. Oh no, what we gonna do? They gotta get him out of here. Oh no, what we gonna do? The king likes Daniel more than me. Oh no, what we gonna do? We gotta get him out of here. Oh no, what we gonna do? King likes Daniel. You know you're a Christian when you just bust into VeggieTales songs. You were raised in a Christian household when you just bust into VeggieTales songs.
砦を探るか。
This is where I would go to survey it. This is where they want me to be.
もうこめ我が物顔でのさばっておれ。
酒井様、お待ちを。
見つかるぞ。
お一人では無謀です。姉さんが行かないならせめて俺が。
これは戦なのだぞ。
共に立ち上がり島を守ろうと誓ったではありませんか。でしょう、クロード様。
もうことは戦わせぬぞ。もし何かあれば。
ならば敵の目を引きます。幾人か釣れれば戦いやすいでしょ
う。分かった。ただし追われたら直ちに本陣に逃げ込め。
決してしくじりません。
ではそろそろ行くぞ。
こっちだ。ついてこい、汚い野良犬ども。志村様に所在を告げてやる。お侍が押し寄せてくるぞ。みんな一網打尽にされてしまえ。
Where can I enter it at? The front? Impressive gate they have here. Alright. I'm not sneaking around on this one. Leroy.
タカ、よくやった。無事に陣まで戻れ。
Just remove a lot of guys.
門の向こうか。
Crawling right into a wall, buddy. That's not gonna help you. know why you didn't come investigate the commotion, but you're gonna regret it. I can do this. And this.
竜蔵、待ってたんだぜ。なぜ来たかわかるな。ああ、居所はあえて漏らしたからな。ハーンと会ってくれ。聞く耳は持たん。よくも裏切ったな。島を守りたくないのか。切り合う意味なんてないんだぞ。いや竜蔵、意味はある。
Forgot about that bit.
酒井様、酒井様、目を開けてください。
Uh-oh.
なぜだ。
あまりに遅いので何かあったかと思い助けに来たんですが見つかって。
まずい、逃げなければ。
ここで死ぬんでしょうか。
諦めてはならん。縄をほどけ。少しでも緩まれば。タカ、耐えるのだ。
喉が渇いたろ。馬乳酒、馬の乳の酒だ。我が相
Horse
場。
milk.
昨日足を折ったゆえ兵に食わせてやった。情けより実を取る。我らは似ていると思わんか。
俺は武士だ。
いや、一介の武士ではなかろう。クロードだ。下るよう民を説き伏せろ。さすれば兵を引く。
己に従う気はない。
その言葉、志村からも来た。戦が終わるというのに。
もうこの区別にはならぬ。
誉れ高き一族の中で日陰の身となる辛さよくわかる。英雄となるべき我らがその機会すら得られぬ。
クロードは英雄だ。
聞いたか。民は己に従う。なぜ救ってやらんのだ。
どう周知をさせる気か。竜蔵のように。だが無駄だ。
It's about to be very
さ
sad.
すがはクロード。こやつの身は案じておらぬか。殺せ。逃がしてやる。
逃げよ。
Bad move. You know, he went out going out like a man though. He went for it. I'd have done that. Hmm.
己のせいで死んだぞ。また選ばせてやる。今度は過つなよ。
Oof. Oof. Big oof. Big oof. Is your sword not still right in front of you? Come on. The fact that you can take an arrow to the face is impressive. Well, you wandered off and got tired, but you sure did. Oh no.
ジン、
ユナ、
さっきハンと竜蔵を見かけた。タカはどこ？いるんだろう。あんたを追うって文があったんだ。どこなの？なんで？
Hmm.
嘘だ！タカ！
ユナ、待て。
タカ！
見て。
なんで行っちまったのさ。私に黙って。
You believe the hype. Fight Yuna now, I don't remember. Yeah, bad example, to be honest. I didn't make him do anything. We told him to leave. All right. Bro is running.
さあかかってくれ
I could do that too. It's terrifying, isn't it? Hit that knife. The things that were supposed to defeat you.
済んだな。菅笠衆は終わりだ。あとは竜蔵。
殺してやる。ハーモン。
今は次に備えよう。
タカを埋めなくちゃ。
Who?
手伝おう。
Well, that mission went on a little longer than I thought it would.
タカを巻き込む気はなかった。すまぬ。
いい暮らしをさせてやるって誓ったのに。悪いのは私、あんたじゃない。
違う。ハーンや竜蔵、島を奪った猛虎のせいだ。生かしてはおけぬ。タカの敵を討つぞ。
島を出る理由はもうない。行くあてもやることも。だから残る。戦うよ。
まずは本陣に戻りしばし休め。後で会おう。
タカの最後。
He was very brave. He had that going for him.
物の筆あったぞ。
I bet he was.
お前がいてよかった。
We've still got all of Kamagati. Got big map. Plus the new continent. As it stands, though, it is time to jump into the word. Because got to read about 10 pages of 10 chapters of Leviticus tonight. All done with that. I'm gonna be right back. And when I come back, it'll be time for Bible reading. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I'm charging my attack. Of course. Will it fix it? It did fix it. Always nice when a good plan comes together. All right. You. This is a hard. Over here. Leave YouTube as YouTube because that title it tends to hurt more than help. And we'll start reading. Don't have enough water for this, but that's okay. The Lord called Moses and spoke to him from the tent of meeting, saying, "Speak to the people of Israel and say to them, when any one of you brings an offering to the Lord, you shall bring your offering of livestock from the herd or from the flock. If his offering is a burnt offering from the herd, he shall offer a male without blemish. He shall bring it into the entrance of the tent of meeting, that he may be accepted before the Lord. He may lay his... He may... Rain. Come on. We had coffee for this very reason. He shall lay his hand on the head of the burnt offering, and it shall be accepted for him to make atonement for him. Then he shall kill the bull before the Lord, and Aaron's sons and priests shall bring the blood and throw the blood against the sides of the altar that is at the entrance of the tent of meeting. Then he shall flay the burnt offerings and cut it into pieces, and the sons of Aaron and the priests shall put fire on the altar and arrange wood on the fire. And Aaron's sons and the priests shall arrange the pieces, the head and the fat and the wood that is on the fire on the altar. But its entrails and its legs he shall wash with water, and the priest shall burn all of it on the altar as a burnt offering. A food offering with a pleasing aroma to the Lord. His gift for a burnt offering is from the flock, from the sheep or goats. He shall bring a male without blemish. He shall kill it on the north side of the altar before the Lord. And Aaron's sons and the priests shall throw it against the sides of the altar, and he shall cut it into pieces with its head and its fat, and the priest shall arrange it on the wood that is on the fire of the altar. But the entrails and the legs he shall wash with water, and the priest shall offer all of it and burn it on the altar. It is a burnt offering, a food offering with a pleasing aroma to the Lord. If his offering to the Lord is a burnt offering of birds, then he shall bring his offering of turtle doves or pigeons. And the priest shall bring it to the altar, wring off its head, and burn it on the altar. The blood shall be drained out of the side of the altar. He shall remove its crop with its contents and cast it beside the altar on the east side in place for ashes. He shall tear it open by its wings. He shall not sever it completely, and the priest shall burn it on the altar, on the wood that is on the fire. It is a burnt offering, a food offering, with a pleasing aroma to the Lord. If anyone brings a grain offering as an offering to the Lord, his offering shall be of fine flour. He shall pour oil on it and put frankincense on it. Bring it to Aaron's sons, priests. He shall take it from a handful of fine flour and oil with all of its frankincense, and the priests shall burn it. This is its memorial portion on the altar, a food offering with a pleasing aroma to the Lord. But the rest of the grain offering shall be for Aaron and his sons. It is a most holy part of the Lord's food offerings. When you bring a grain offering baked in the oven as an offering, it shall be unleavened loaves of fine flour mixed with oil, or unleavened wafers smeared with oil. And if your offering is a grain offering baked on a griddle, it shall be of fine flour, unleavened, mixed with oil. You shall break it in pieces and pour oil on it. It is a grain offering. And if your offering is a grain offering Cooked in a pan, it shall be made of fine flour with oil. And you shall bring the grain offering that is made these things to the Lord. And when it is presented to the priest, he shall bring it to the altar. And the priest shall take it from the grain offering, a memorial portion, and burn this on the altar, a food offering with a pleasing aroma to the Lord. The rest of the grain offering shall be for Aaron and his sons. It is a most holy part of the Lord's food offering. No grain offering that you bring to the Lord shall be made with leaven, for you shall burn no leaven, nor any honey, as a food offering to the Lord. As an offering of first fruits, you may bring them to the Lord. They shall not be offered on the altar for pleasing aroma. You shall season your grain offerings with salt. You shall not let the salt of the covenant with your God be missing from your grain offering. With all your offerings, you shall offer salt. I'm willing to bet that there's a genuine reason, because when you really break down and study all these laws, like it's not just God doing this for the fun of it. Like there's a genuine practical benefit to a lot of these things. Some of it's just symbolism that eventually leads to like Christ and Christianity. But there's a lot of actual benefit for the way they do some of these things. I'm wondering if that has some kind of like some of the way he burns things or not burning leaven is good or bad for just the people, and that's why they do it. You need to research that more. You offer a grain offering of first fruits to the Lord. You shall offer for the grain offering for your first fruits fresh ears, roasted with fire, crushed new grain. You shall put oil on it and lay frankincense on it. It is a grain offering. You shall burn it as a memorial portion, some of the crushed grain and some of the oil with all of its frankincense. It is a food offering to the Lord. If his offering is a sacrifice of peace offering, if he offers an animal from the herd, male or female, he shall offer it without blemish before the Lord. And he shall lay his hand on the head of his offering and kill it at the entrance of the tent of meeting. And Aaron's sons and priests shall throw the blood against the sides of the altar, from the sacrifice of the peace offering, as a food offering to the Lord. He shall offer the fat covering to the entrails, and all of the fat that is in the entrails, and the 2 kidneys, with the fat that is on them at the loins, and the long lobe of the liver that he shall remove from the kidneys. Then Aaron's sons shall burn it on the altar of the top of the burnt offering, as on the wood on the fire. It is a food offering with a pleasing aroma to the Lord. If his offering for a sacrifice of peace offering to the Lord is an animal from the flock, male or female, he shall offer it without blemish. If he offers a lamb for his offering, then he shall offer it before the Lord. Lay his hand on the head of his offering, and kill it in front of the tent of meeting. And Aaron's son shall throw its blood against the sides of the altar. And the sacrifice of the peace offering he shall offer as a food offering to the Lord its fat. He shall remove the whole fat tail, cut off close to the backbone, and the fat that covers the entrails, and all of the fat that is on the entrails, and the 2 kidneys with the fat that is on the loins, and the long lobe of the liver, and he shall remove from the kidney. The long lobe of the liver that he shall remove with the kidneys. And the priest shall burn it as an altar, as a food offering to the Lord. If his offering is a goat, then he shall offer it before the Lord, and he lay his hands on its head and kill it in front of the tent of meeting. And the sons of Aaron shall throw its blood against the sides of the altar. Then he shall offer from it as his offering for a Lord offering to the Lord, the fat covering the entrails, and all the fat that is on the entrails, and the 2 kidneys with the fat that is on them, and the loins, and the long lobe of the liver that he shall remove with the kidneys. And the priest shall burn with them the altar as a food offering with a pleasing aroma. All fat is the Lord's, and it shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwelling places that you fat nor blood. And the Lord spoke to Moses, saying, Speak to the people of Israel, saying, If anyone sins unintentionally in any of the Lord's commandments about things not to be done, and does any one of them, it is in the anointed priest who sins, thus bringing guilt on the people. Then he shall offer for the sin that he has committed a bull from the herd without blemish to the Lord for a sin offering. He shall bring the bull to the entrance of the tent of meeting before the Lord, and lay his hand on the head of the bull and kill it before the Lord. And the anointed priest shall take some of the blood of the bull and bring it to the tent of meeting. And the priest shall dip his finger in the blood and sprinkle part of the blood 7 times before the Lord in front of the veil of the sanctuary. And the priest shall put some of the blood on the horns of the altar of fragrance, encased before the Lord that is in the tent of meeting. And all of the rest of the blood of the bull he shall pour out on the base of the altar of burnt offering that is at the entrance of the tent of meeting. And all of the fat of the bull of the sin offering he shall remove from it, and the fat that covers the entrails, and all of the fat that is on the entrails, and the 2 kidneys with the fat that is on them, and the loins, and the long lobe of the liver, he shall remove with the kidneys, just as these are taken from the ox of sacrifice, the peace offerings. And the priest shall burn them on the altar of burnt offerings, but the skin of the bull and all of its flesh, with its heads and its legs and its entrails and its dung, gross, and all of the rest of the bull, he shall carry outside the camp to a clean place, to an ash heap, and he shall burn it up on the fire of wood. On the ash heap it shall all be the whole of the congregation of Israel sins unintentionally. The thing is hidden from the eyes of the assembly, and they do any one of the things that the Lord commands ought not be done, and they realize their guilt. When the sin which they have committed becomes known, the assembly shall offer a bull from the herd for a sin, bring it in front of the tent of the meeting, and the elders of the congregation shall lay their heads on the head of the bull before the Lord, and the bull shall be killed before the Lord. And the anointed priest shall bring some of the blood to the bull, dip his finger in the blood, and sprinkle it 7 times before the Lord in front of the veil. To put some of the blood on the horns in the altar that is in the meeting before the Lord, and the rest of the blood he shall pour out at the base of burnt offering that is at the entrance of the tent of meeting. And all its fat he shall take from it and burn the altar. Thus he shall do with the bull, as he did with the bull of sin offering. So shall he do with this. And the priest shall make atonement for him, and they shall be forgiven. And he shall carry the bull outside of the camp and burn it up as he burned the first bull. It is a sin offering for the assembly. When a leader sins, doing unintentionally any one of all the things that the commandments of the Lord his God ought not to be done, and realizes his guilt, or the sin which he has committed to is made known to him, bring as his offering a goat, a male without blemish. And he shall lay his hand on the head of the goat and kill it in the place where they kill the burnt offering before the Lord. It is a sin offering. Then the priest shall take some of the blood of the sin offering with his finger and put it on the horns of the altar of the burnt offering, and pour out the rest of its blood at the base of the altar of burnt offerings. All the fat that he shall burn to the altar, like the fat of the sacrifice of peace offerings. So the priest shall make atonement for him for his sin, and he shall be forgiven. If anyone of the common people sins unintentionally in doing any of the things that the Lord realizes his guilt, or the sin which is committed to made known to him, he shall bring forth his offering, a goat, a female without blemish, for his sin which he has committed, and he shall lay his head on the head of the sin offering, kill the sin offering in place of the burnt offering. The priest shall take some of its blood with his finger and put its horns in the altar of the burnt offering, and pour out all the rest of its blood at the base of the altar. And all its fat he shall remove, as the fat is removed from the peace offering, and the priest shall burn it in the altar of a pleasing aroma to the Lord. And the priest shall make atonement for him, and he shall be forgiven. If he brings a lamb as his offering for a sin offering, he shall bring a female without blemish, and lay his hand on the head of the sin offering, and kill it for a sin offering in the place where they kill the burnt offering. Then the priest shall take some of the blood of the sin offering from his finger and put it on the horns of the altar of burnt offerings, brought all the rest of the blood at the base of the altar. And all its fat he shall remove, as the fat of the lamb is removed from the sacrifice of peace offering. The priest shall burn it at the altar on top of the Lord's offerings, and the priest shall make an atonement for him for the sin which he had committed, and he shall be forgiven. If anyone sins in that he hears a public adjuration to testify, and though he is a witness, whether he has seen or come to know the matter, yet does not speak, he shall bear his iniquity. Or if anyone touches an unclean thing, whether a carcass of an unclean wild animal, or a carcass of an unclean livestock, or a carcass of an unclean swarming thing, and it is hidden from him, and he has become unclean, and he realizes his guilt, or if he touches human uncleanness, of whatever sort of uncleanness may be with which one becomes unclean, and it is hidden from him, he comes to know it and realizes his guilt. Or if anyone utters with his lips a rash oath to do evil or to do good, or any sort of rash oath that people swear, and it is hidden from him, When he comes to know it and he realizes his guilt in any of these, when he realizes his guilt in any of these and confesses the sin he has committed, he shall bring the Lord as his compensation for the sin that he has committed, a female from the flock, a lamb or a goat, for a sin offering. He shall make atonement for him for his sin. But if he cannot afford a lamb, then he shall bring to the Lord as his compensation for the sin that he has committed 2 turtle doves or 2 pigeons, one for a sin offering and the other for a burnt offering. He shall bring them to the priest, who shall offer the first one for the sin offering, who shall wring its head from its neck, but it shall not separate completely. He shall sprinkle some of the blood of the sin offering onto the side of the altar. The rest of the blood shall be drained out at the base of the altar. If it is a sin offering, then he shall offer the second for a burnt offering according to the rule. And the priest shall make atonement for the sin he has committed, and he shall be forgiven. But if he cannot afford 2 turtle doves or 2 pigeons, he shall bring as his offering for the sin that he has committed a tenth of an ephah of fine flour for a sin offering, and he shall put no oil on it, and he shall put no frankincense on it, for it is a sin offering. He shall bring it to the priest, and the priest shall take a handful of it as its memorial portion and burn this on the altar. In the Lord's food offering, it is a sin offering. Thus the priest shall make atonement for him for the sin which he has committed to any one of these things, and he shall be forgiven, and the remainder shall be for the priest as a grain offering. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, if anyone commits a breach of faith and sins unintentionally in any of the holy things of the Lord, bring to the Lord of his compensation a ram without blemish out of the flock, value silver shekels, according to the shekel of the sanctuary, for a guilt offering. He shall also make a restitution for that which he has done amidst the holy thing, and shall add a fifth to it and give it to the priest. What's up, Raylan Lewis? I am reading Leviticus. If anyone sins doing any of the things the Lord's commandments ought not be done, though he did not know it, then he realizes his guilt. He shall bear his iniquity. He shall bring into the priest a ram without blemish out of the flock, or its equivalent for a guilt offering, and the priest shall make atonement for him for the mistake that he made intentionally. He shall be forgiven. It is the guilt offering. He has indeed incurred guilt before the Lord. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, if anyone sins and commits a breach of faith against the Lord by deceiving his neighbor in a matter of purity, or through robbery, or if he has oppressed his neighbor, or has found something lost and lied about it, swearing falsely, in any of all the things that the people do and sin thereby, if he has sinned and has realized his guilt and will restore that what he took by robbery, or what he got by oppression, or by the deposit that he committed to him, or the law, or anything about which he has sworn falsely, he shall restore it in full, and shall add a fifth to it, and give it to him who it belongs to the day, and realizes his guilt. And he shall bring to the priest as a compensation to the Lord a ram without blemish out of the flock, or its equivalent, for a guilt offering, and the priest shall make atonement for him before the Lord, and he shall be forgiven for any of the things that one may do, and thereby become guilty. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, command Aaron and his sons, saying, this is the law of the burnt offering shall be on the earth and the altar all night until the morning, and the fire of the altar shall be kept burning. The priest shall put on his linen garments and put his linen undergarment on his body. He shall take out the ashes to which the fire was reduced to the burnt offering on the altar and put them beside the altar. Then he shall take off his garments and put on the garments and carry the ashes outside the camp to a clean place. The fire on the altar shall be kept burning on it, and it shall not go out. The priest shall burn wood on it every morning, and he shall arrange the burnt offering on it, and he shall burn on the fat the peace offerings. Fire shall be kept burning on the altar continually. It shall not go out. And this is the law of the grain offering. The sons of Aaron shall offer it before the Lord in front of the altar. And the one shall take from it a handful of fine flour of the grain offering, and its oil and all its frankincense that is on the grain offering, and burn this as a memorial portion to the altar, a pleasing aroma to the Lord. The rest of it Aaron and his sons shall eat. It shall be eaten unleavened in a holy place. In the court of the tent of meeting they shall eat it. It shall not be baked with leaven. I have given it as their portion of my food offerings. If it is a thing most holy, like the sin offering and the guilt offering. Every male among the children of Aaron may eat of it, as decreed forever throughout your generations, from the Lord's food offerings. Whatever touches them shall become holy. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, This is the offering that Aaron and his sons shall offer to the Lord on the day when he is anointed. A tenth of ephah of fine flour as a regular grain offering. Half of it in the morning and half of it in the evening. It shall be made with oil on a griddle. You shall bring it well mixed, baked pieces like the grain offering, and offer it for a pleasing aroma to the Lord. The priest from among Aaron's sons, who was anointed to succeed him, shall offer to the Lord as decreed forever. The whole of it shall be burned. Every grain offering of a priest shall be wholly burned. It shall not be eaten. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, Speak to Aaron and his sons, saying, This is the law of the sin offering. In the place where the burnt offering is killed, shall the sin offering be killed before the Lord. It is most holy. The priest offers it as a sin, shall eat it. In a holy place it shall be eaten. In the court of the tent of meeting, whatever touches its flesh shall be holy. And when any of its blood is splashed on a garment, you shall wash that on which it was splashed in a holy place. And the earthenware vessel and that which is boiled shall be broken. But if it is boiled in a bronze vessel, that shall be scoured and rinsed in water. Every male among the priests may eat of it. It is most holy. But no sin offering shall be eaten from which any blood is brought into the tent of meeting to make anointed to the holy place. It shall be burned up. I think it's interesting because not only is like, yes, it's setting a standard of like what holiness is, to be set apart, to be clean, but it also just makes a standard of hygiene and cleanliness. Like blood stains and rots and becomes disgusting. And so he's emphasizing that like things that have touched blood need to be clean. Not only that are we cleaned by the blood of the lamb, but also that like he's also helping them be clean. This is the law of the guilt offering. It is most holy. In the place where they kill the burnt offering, that they shall kill the guilt offering, and its blood shall be thrown against the sides of the altar. And all its fat shall be offered, the fat tail, the fat that covers the entrails, and 2 kidneys, and the fat that is on them at the loins, and the long lobe of the liver that shall remove with the kidneys. The priest shall burn them on the altar as a food offering to the Lord. It is a guilt offering. Every male among the priests may eat of it. It shall be eaten in a holy place. It is most holy. The guilt offering is just like the sin offering. There is one law for them. The priest who makes atonement with it shall have it, and the priest who offers any man's burnt offering shall have for himself the skin of the burnt offering that he has offered, and every grain of offering baked in the oven, and all that is prepared on a pan or a griddle shall belong to the priest who offers it. Every grain offering mixed with oil or dry shall be shared equally among all the sons of Aaron. And this is the law of the sacrifice of peace offerings. The one may offer to the Lord. If he offers it for a thanksgiving, then he shall offer it with thanksgiving sacrifice, unleavened loaves mixed with oil, unleavened wafers smeared with oil, and loaves of fine flour well mixed with oil. With the sacrifice of his peace offerings for thanksgiving, he shall bring his offering with loaves of leavened bread, and from it he shall offer 1 loaf from each offering as a gift to the Lord. It shall belong to the priest who throws the blood of peace offerings. The flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings for thanksgiving shall be eaten on the day of his offering. He shall not leave any of it until the morning. But if the sacrifice of his offering is a vow offering or a freewill offering, it shall be eaten on the day that he offers his sacrifice, and on the next day that the remains of it, it shall be eaten. But what remains of the flesh of the sacrifice on the 3rd day shall be burned up with fire. And if any of the flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offering is eaten on the 3rd day, he who offers it shall not be accepted, neither shall it be credited to him. It is tainted. He who eats of it shall bear his iniquity. Flesh that touches any unclean thing shall not be eaten. It shall be burned up with fire. All who are clean may eat flesh, but the person who eats of the flesh of the sacrifice of the Lord's peace offerings while an uncleanness is on him then the person shall be cut off from his people. And if anyone touches an unclean thing, whether human uncleanness or an unclean beast or an unclean detestable creature, and then eats some flesh from the sacrifice of the Lord's peace offering, that person shall be cut off from the people. This isn't just a matter of holiness, right? Sure, God is setting a standard of holiness and like how dirt travels, but this is like, he's really referencing like, this is how diseases spread. And like this would kill this small nation. So he's just keeping them safe. The foods that are clean, the foods that are unclean, literally do mean clean and unclean. Like this meat is likely diseased and will kill you. And this other meat is safe for you to cook and you can cook it well. And one of the reasons that later God removes some of these criteria when he talks to Peter in Acts is that Romans have made oven technology and other like cooking advanced enough that they can cook the food safely and it like commonly cooked safely, and so it's no longer unclean. Like genuinely, it's just like, hey, y'all can't cook that food well enough to make it safe to eat or even touch. Like you're gonna get diseases from it. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, Speak to the people of Israel, saying, Ye shall eat no fat of ox or sheep or goat. The fat of an animal that dies of itself, and the fat of the one that is torn by beasts, may be put to any other use. But on no account shall you eat it. For every person who eats of the fat of an animal, of which a food offering may be made to the Lord, shall be cut off from his people. Moreover, you shall eat no blood whatever, whether of fowl or of an animal, in any of your dwelling places. Whoever eats any blood, that person shall be cut off from his people. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, Speak to the people of Israel, saying, Whoever offers the sacrifice of peace offerings to the Lord shall bring his offering to the Lord from the sacrifice of his peace offering. His own hand shall bring the Lord's food offering. He shall bring the fat of the beast that may be waved as a wave offering before the Lord. The priest shall burn the fat on the altar, but the breast shall be for Aaron and his sons. The right thigh you shall give to the priest as a contribution from the sacrifice of your peace offering. Whoever among the sons of Aaron offers the blood of the peace offerings and the fat shall have the right thigh for a portion. For the breast that is waved and the thigh that is contributed, I have taken from the people of Israel out of the sacrifices of their peace offerings and given them to Aaron and the priests to the sons as a perpetual due from the people of Israel. This is the portion of Aaron and his sons from the Lord's food offering. From the day that they were presented to serve as priests to the Lord has commanded this to be given to them by the people of Israel. From the day that he anointed them, it is a perpetual due throughout their generations. This is the law of the burnt offering, and of the grain offering, of the sin offering, and of the guilt offering, of the ordained offering, and of the peace offering, which the Lord commanded Moses on Mount Sinai, on the day that he commanded the people of Israel to bring their offerings to the Lord in the wilderness of Sinai. The Lord then spoke to Moses, saying, Take Aaron and his sons with them, and the garments and the anointing oil, and the bowl of the sin offering, and the 2 rams, and the basket of unleavened bread, and assemble all the congregation at the entrance of the tent of meeting. Moses did all as the Lord commanded him, and the congregation was assembled in the entrance of the tent of meeting. And Moses said to the congregation, This is the thing that the Lord has commanded to be done. And Moses brought Aaron and his sons and washed them with water. And he put the coat on them and tied the sash around his waist and clothed him with the robe and put the ephod on him and tied the skillfully woven band of the ephod around him, binding it to him with the band. And he placed the breastpiece on him. In the breastpiece he put on the Urim and the Thummim. And he set the turban on his head, and on the turban in front he set the gold plate, the holy crown, as the Lord commanded Moses. Then Moses took the anointed oil and anointed the tabernacle and all that was in it and consecrated them. And he sprinkled some of it on the altar 7 times and anointed the altar and all of its utensils and the basin and its stands to consecrate them. And he poured some of the anointing oil in Aaron's head and anointed him to consecrate him. And Moses brought Aaron's sons and clothed them with the coats and tied sashes around their waists and bound caps on them as the Lord commanded Moses. Then he brought the bowl of the sin offering, and Aaron and his sons laid their hand on the head of the bowl of the sin offering, and he killed it. And Moses took the blood with his finger and put it on the horns of the altar around it and purified the altar and poured out the blood at the base of the altar. Then consecrated it to make anointment for it. And he took all the fat that was on the entrails and the long lobe of the liver and the 2 kidneys with their fat. And Moses burned them on the altar. With the bull and its skin and its flesh and its dung he burned with the fire outside the camp, as the Lord commanded Moses. Then he presented the ram of the burnt offering, and Aaron and his sons laid their hand on the head of the ram, and he killed it. And Moses threw the blood against the sides of the altar. He cut the ram into pieces, and Moses burned the head of the pieces and the fat, and he washed the entrails and the legs with water. And Moses burned the whole ram on the altar, and it was burnt offering with a pleasing aroma, a food offering for the Lord, as the Lord commanded Moses. Then he presented the other ram, the ram of ordination, and Aaron and his sons laid their hands on the hand of the ram, and he killed it. And Moses took some of its blood and put it on the lobe of Aaron's right ear, on the thumb of his right hand, and the big toe of his right foot. Then he presented Aaron's sons, and Moses put some of the blood on the lobe of their right ears, and on the thumbs of their right hands, on the big toes of their right feet. Moses threw the blood against the sides of the altar. Then he took the fat and the fat tail, and all the fat that was on the entrails of the long lobe, all the liver, and the 2 kidneys of their fat on the right thigh, out of the basket of unleavened bread that was before the Lord. He took 1 unleavened loaf, and 1 loaf of bread with oil, and 1 wafer, and placed them on the pieces of fat on the right thigh. And he put all of these in the hands of Aaron and on the hands of his sons, and waved them as a food offering before the Lord. Then Moses took them from their hands and burned them on the altar with burnt offering. This was an ordination offering with a pleasing aroma, and a food offering to the Lord. And Moses took the breast of a waved it for a wave offering before the Lord. It was Moses' portion of ram ordination, as the Lord commanded Moses. Then Moses took some of his anointed oil and of blood, and that was altar, and sprinkled on Aaron and his garments, and also on his sons and his sons' garments. So he consecrated Aaron and his garments, and his sons' garments with him. And Moses said to Aaron and his sons, boil the flesh at the entrance of the tent of meeting, and there eat it, and the bread that is in the basket of ordination offerings, as I commanded, saying, Aaron and his sons shall eat it. And what remains of the flesh and of the bread you shall burn up with fire, and you shall not go outside the entrance of the tent of meeting for 7 days, until the days of your ordination are complete, for it will take 7 days to ordain you. As has been done today, the Lord has commanded to be done to make anointment for you. The entrance of the tent of meeting you shall remain day and night for 7 days, performing what the Lord has charged, so that you do not die, for as I have commanded, for so I have been commanded. And Aaron and his sons did all of the things that the Lord commanded Moses. Making them do it for 7 days straight was, I think, just to make them memorize how to do it. Like, they were shown how to do it, and he's like, all right, do that for the next 7 days. You'll never forget it. That's my opinion, but it seems it makes sense. On the 8th day, Moses called Aaron. On the 8th day, Moses called Aaron and his sons and the elders of Israel, and he said to Aaron, take for yourself a bull calf for a sin offering and a ram for a burnt offering, both without blemish, and offer them before the Lord, and say to the people of Israel, take a male goat for a sin offering, and a calf and a lamb, both a year old, without blemish, for a burnt offering, and an ox and a ram for a peace offering, to sacrifice before the Lord, and a grain offering mixed with oil, for today the Lord will appear to you. And they brought what Moses commanded in front of the tent of meeting, and all of the congregation drew near and stood before the Lord. And Moses said, this is the thing that the Lord commanded you to do, that the glory of the Lord may appear to you. And then Moses said to Aaron, draw near to the altar and offer your sin offering and your burnt offering, and make atonement for yourself and for the people, and bring the offering of the people and make atonement for them, as the Lord has commanded. So Aaron drew near to the altar and killed the calf of the sin offering, which was for himself. And the sons of Aaron presented the blood to him. And he dipped his finger in the blood and put it on the horns of the altar, and poured out the blood at the base of the altar. But the fat and the kidneys and the long lobe of the liver of the sin offering he burned on the altar, as the Lord commanded Moses. The flesh and the skin he burned up with the fire outside the camp. And then he killed the burnt offering, and Aaron's sons handed him the blood, and he threw it against the sides of the altar. And they handed the burnt offering to him, piece by piece, in the head, burned them on the altar. He washed the entrails and the legs and burned them on the burnt offering of the altar. And he presented the people's offering and took the goat of the sin offering that was for the, and killed it and offered it as a sin offering, like the first one. And he presented the burnt offering and offered it according to the rule. And he presented them grain offering and took a handful of it and burned it on the altar besides the burnt offering of the morning. Then he killed the ox and the ram, the sacrifice of peace offerings for the people. And Aaron's sons handed him the blood and threw it against the sides of the altar. With the fat pieces of an ox and of the ram, the fat tail and that which covers the entrails and the kidneys as a long lobe of the liver. They put the fat pieces on the breasts and burned the fat pieces on the altar. But the breasts and the right thigh Aaron waved for a wave offering before the Lord, as Moses commanded. Then Aaron lifted up his hands towards the people and blessed them, and he came down from the offering, the sin offering, the burnt offering, and the peace offerings. And Moses and Aaron went into the tent of meeting. And when they came out, they blessed the people, and the glory of the Lord appeared to all of the people. And the fire came out from before the Lord and consumed the burnt offering and the pieces of fat on the altar. And when all the people saw it, they shouted and fell on their faces. Now, Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, each took his censer and put fire in it and laid incense on it and offered unauthorized fire before the Lord, which he had not commanded them. And fire came out from before the Lord and consumed them, and they died before the Lord. Then Moses said to Aaron, "This is what the Lord has said. Among those who are near me, I will be sanctified. Before all the people, I will be glorified." And Aaron held his peace. And Moses called Mishael and Elsaphat, the sons of Uzziel, the uncle of Aaron, and said to them, "Come near, carry your brothers away from the front of the sanctuary and out of the camp." They came near and carried them on their coats out of the camp, as Moses had said. And Moses said to Aaron and to Eleazar and to Ithamar his sons, "Do not let the hair of your heads hang loose, and do not tear your clothes, lest you die, and the wrath come upon all the congregation. But let your brothers, the whole house of Israel, bewail the burning that the Lord has kindled. And do not go outside the entrance of the tent of meeting, lest you die. The anointing oil of the Lord is upon you." And they did according to the word of Moses. The Lord spoke to Aaron, saying, "Drink no wine or strong drink, you or your sons with you. When you go into the tent of meeting, lest you die. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations. You are to distinguish between the holy and the common, between the unclean and the clean. And you are to teach people of Israel all of the statutes that the Lord has spoken to them by Moses." Moses spoke to the Aaron and Eleazar and Ithamar and his surviving sons, "Take the grain offering that is left in the Lord's food offering and eat it unleavened beside the altar, for it is most holy. You shall eat it in a holy place, because it is your due, your son's due, and the Lord's food offerings. For so I am commanded. But the breast that is waved and the thigh that is contributed you shall eat in a clean place, you and your sons and your daughters with you. For they are given as your due, and your sons' due, from the sacrifices of peace offerings of the people of Israel. The thigh that is contributed and the breast that is waved they shall bring with the food offerings of the fat pieces to the wave for a wave offering before the Lord, and it shall be yours and your sons with you as a due forever, as the Lord commanded." Now Moses diligently inquired about the goat of the sin offering, and behold, it was burned up. And he was angry with Eleazar and Ithamar, the surviving sons of Aaron, saying, "Why have you not eaten the sin offering in the place of the sanctuary, since it is a thing most holy and has been given to you, that you may bear the iniquity of the congregation, to make atonement for them before the Lord? Behold, its blood was not brought into the inner part of the sanctuary. You certainly ought to have eaten it in the sanctuary, as I commanded." And Aaron said to Moses, "Behold, today they have offered their sin offering and their burnt offering before the Lord. And yet such things as these have happened to me. If I had eaten the sin offering today, would the Lord have approved?" And when Moses heard that, he approved. And the Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron, saying to them, "Speak to the people of Israel, saying, These are the living things that you may eat among all the animals that are on earth. Whatever parts the hoof is cloven-footed and chews the cud, among the animals you may eat. Nevertheless, among those that chew the cud or part the hoof, you shall not eat these. The camel, because it chews the cud but does not part the hoof, is unclean to you, And the rock badger, because it chews the cud but does not part the hoof, is unclean to you. And the hare, because it chews the cud but does not part the hoof, is unclean to you. And the pig, because it parts the hoof and is cloven footed but does not chew the cud, is unclean to you. You shall not eat any of their flesh, and you shall not touch their carcasses. They are unclean to you. These you may eat, all that are in the waters, everything in the waters that has fins and scales, whether in the seas or in the rivers, you may eat, but anything in the seas or rivers that does not have fins or scales, or of the swarming creatures in the waters, and of the living creatures that are in the waters, is detestable to you. You shall regard them as detestable. You shall not eat of any of their flesh, and you shall detest their carcasses. Everything in the waters that does not have fins and scales is detestable to you, and these you shall detest among the birds. They shall not be eaten. They are detestable: the eagle, the bearded vulture, and the black vulture, the kite, the falcon of any kind, every raven of any kind, the ostrich, the nighthawk, the seagull, the hawk of any kind, the little owl, the cormorant, the short-eared owl, the barn owl, the tawny owl, the carrion vulture, the stork, and the heron of any kind, the hoopoe, and the bat. All winged insects that go on all fours are detestable to you. Yet among the winged insects that go on all fours, you may eat those that have jointed legs or feet, with which to hop on the ground, i.e., crickets and locusts. Of them you may eat the locust of any kind, the bald locust of any kind, the cricket of any kind, and the grasshopper of any kind. All other winged insects that have 4 feet are detestable to you. And by these you shall become unclean. Whoever touches their carcass shall be unclean until evening. Whoever carries any part of their carcass shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the evening. Every animal that parts the hoof but not cloven footed or does not chew the cud is unclean to you. Everyone who touches them shall be unclean. And all that walk on their paws among the animals go on all unclean to you. Whoever touches the carcass shall be unclean until evening. And he who carries their carcass shall wash his clothes and be unclean until evening. They are unclean to you. And these are unclean to among the swarm things that are swarm on the ground: the mole rat, the mouse, the great lizard of any kind, the gecko, the monitor lizard, the sand lizard, the chameleon. These are unclean to you. Among all the swarm, whoever touches them when they are dead shall be unclean until evening. And anything on which any of them falls when they are dead shall be unclean, whether it is the article of wood, or a garment, or a skin, or a sack. Any article that is used for any purpose, it must be put into water, and it shall be unclean until the evening. Then it shall be clean. And if any of them falls into the earthenware vessel, all that is in it shall be unclean, and you shall break it. Any food in it that could be eaten, on which water comes, shall be unclean, and all drink that could be drunk from every such vessel shall be unclean, and everything on which any part of their carcass falls shall be unclean. Whether oven or stone, it shall be broken in pieces. They are unclean and shall remain unclean for you. Nevertheless, a spring or a cistern holding water shall be clean, but whoever touches a carcass in them shall be unclean. If any part of their carcass falls upon any seed grain that is to be sown, it is clean. But if the water is put on the seed, and any part of their carcass falls on it, it is unclean to you. And if any animal which you may eat dies, whoever touches its carcass shall be unclean until evening, and whoever eats of its carcass shall wash his clothes and be unclean until evening, and whoever carries the carcass shall wash his clothes and be unclean until evening. Every swarming thing that swarms on the ground is detestable. It shall not be eaten. Whatever goes on its belly, and whatever goes on all fours, and whatever has many feet, any swarming thing that swarms on the ground, you shall not eat, for these are detestable. You shall not make yourselves detestable with any swarming thing that swarms, and you shall not defile yourselves with them, and become unclean through them. For I am the Lord your God. Consecrate yourselves, therefore, and be holy, for I am holy. You shall not defile yourselves with any of the swarming things that crawls on the ground. I am the Lord who brought you out of the land of Egypt to be your God. You shall therefore be holy, for I am holy. It's the law, beast and the bird, and every living creature that moves through the waters, and every creature that swarms on the ground, and to make a distinction between the unclean and the clean, and therefore the living creature that may be eaten on the living creature. The Lord spoke to Moses, saying, "Speak to the people of Israel, saying, if a woman conceives and bears a male child, then she shall be unclean 7 days. As at that time of her menstruation, she shall be unclean. And on the 8th day, the flesh of his foreskin shall be, and she shall continue for 33 days in the blood of her purifying. She shall not touch anything holy nor come into the sanctuary until the days of her purifying are completed. But if she bears a female child, then she shall be unclean 2 weeks as in her menstruation, and she shall continue in the blood of her purifying for 66 days. And when the days of her purifying are completed, whether for a son or for a daughter, she shall bring to the priest at the entrance of the tent of meeting a lamb a year old for a burnt offering, and a pigeon or a turtle dove for a sin offering. He shall offer it before the Lord and make atonement for her, and he shall be clean from the flow of her blood. This is the law for her who bears a child, either male or female, and if she cannot afford a lamb, he shall take 2 turtle doves or 2 pigeons, one for a burnt offering and the other for a sin offering. And the priest shall make atonement for her. He shall be clean. The Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron, saying, when a person has a skin of his body or swelling of spot, and it turns into a case of leprous diseases on the skin of his body, then he shall be brought to Aaron the priest, or to one of his sons of the priest. He shall examine the diseased area of the skin of his body, and it shall be, if the hair in the diseased area has turned white and the disease appears to be deeper than the skin of his body, it is a case of leprous disease. When the priest has examined him, he shall pronounce him unclean. But if the spot is white on the skin of the body appears no deeper than the skin, and the hair on it has not turned white, the priest shall shut up the diseased person for 7 days. And the priest shall examine him on the 7th day, and if in his eyes the disease is checked and the disease has not spread in the skin, then the priest shall shut him up for another 7 days, and the priest shall examine him again on the 7th day. And if the disease area has faded and the disease has not spread in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him clean. It is only an eruption, and he shall wash his clothes and be clean. But if the eruption spreads in the skin after he has shown himself to the priest for his cleansing, he shall appear again before the priest. The priest shall look, and if the eruption has spread to the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him unclean. It is a leprous disease. When a man is afflicted with a leprous disease, be brought to the priest. And the priest shall look, and if there is a white swelling in the skin that has turned the hair white, there is a raw flesh in the swelling, and chronic leprous disease. The priest shall pronounce him up, for he is unclean. And if the leprous disease breaks out in the skin, so that the leprous disease covers all the skin of the diseased person from head to foot, so far as the priest can see, then the priest shall look, and if the leprous disease has covered all his body, he shall pronounce him clean of the disease. It has all turned white, and he is clean. But when the raw flesh appears on him, he shall be unclean. The priest shall examine the raw flesh and pronounce him unclean. Raw flesh is unclean, for it is a leprous disease. But if the raw flesh recovers and turns white again, then he shall come to the priest, examine him. The disease has turned white, and then the priest shall pronounce the diseased person clean. He is clean. This is just an instruction in healthcare. 2,000-year-old healthcare. If there is in the skin of one's body a boil and it heals, and in the place of the boil there come a white swelling or a reddish, shall be shown to the priest, and the priest shall look, and if it appears deeper than the skin and it has hair turned white, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. In case of leprous disease that has broken, the priest examines it, and there is no deeper than the skin. It's faded, and the priest shall shut him up 7 days. And if it spreads in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him as a disease. But if the spot remains in one place, red, it is a scar of a boil, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. And when the body has a burnt on its skin, and the flesh of the burnt are white, and the priest shall examine it further than the skin. It is a leprous disease. It has broken out on the burn, and the priest shall pronounce it clean. It is a case of leprous disease. But if the priest examines it, and there is no white hair on the spot, no deeper than the skin, but has faded, the priest shall shut him up 7 days. And the priest shall examine him the 7th day. If it is the spreading in the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him. It is a case of leprous disease. But if the spot remains on one place, it is not spread in the skin, it is faded, it is a swelling from the burn, and the priest shall pronounce him clean. It is the scar of the burn. When a man or a woman has a disease in the head or the beard, the priest shall examine the disease, and if it appears in the skin and the hair and the yellow and thin, pronounce him unclean. It is an itch, a leprous disease of the head or the beard. If the priest examines the itching disease in it, go deeper than the skin, and there is no black hair in it, and the priest shall shut him up the person for 7 days. And in the 7th day, the priest shall examine the disease. Yellow in hair and it appears to be no deeper than the skin, then he shall shave himself. But the itch shall not shave. But the itch he shall not shave, and the priest shall shut him up the person the itching disease for another 7 days. And on the 7th day, the priest shall examine the itch, and if the itch spread to the skin and no deeper than the skin, then the priest shall pronounce him clean, and he shall wash his clothes and be clean. But if the itch spreads to the skin after his cleansing, the priest shall examine him. And if the itch has spread in the skin, the priest needs not to seek for the yellow hair. He is unclean. But in his eyes the itch is unchanged, and black hair has grown in it, and the itch is healed, and the priest shall pronounce him. When a man or a woman has spots on the skin of the body, white spots, the priest shall look, and if the spots of the skin of the body are of dull white, it is leukoderma that is broken out in the skin. He is clean. If a man's hair falls out from his head, he is bald. He is clean. This is a really... I genuinely have, like, I've read Leviticus before. I don't think I've ever picked up on if a man's hair falls out from his head, he is bald. He is clean. He's just... God's basically saying here, hey, there's this thing called male pattern baldness. Don't freak out about it. It's common. Amazing. If a man's hair falls out from his forehead, he has baldness of the forehead. He is clean. I want to highlight, I have baldness of the forehead. But if there is on the bald head or the bald forehead a reddish white diseased area, it is a leprous disease breaking out on his bald head or his bald forehead. Then the priest shall examine him, and if the disease swelling is reddish white on his bald head or his bald forehead, like the appearance of leprous disease in the skin of the body, he is a leprous man. He is unclean. For now, the priest once pronounced him unclean. His disease is on his head. Water. Water. Leprous person who has disease shall wear torn clothes and let their hair of his head hang loose, and he shall cover his upper lip and cry out, unclean, unclean. He shall remain unclean as long as he has disease. He is unclean. He shall live alone, and his dwelling shall be outside of the camp. This is just to keep other people safe, because leprosy and these skin conditions are very contagious. Not to like shun the person, it's just that person needs to be separated to keep everyone else safe. When there is a case of a leprous disease in a garment, whether a woolen or linen garment, in a warp or a woof of linen or wool, or in the skin or of anything made of skin, if the disease is greenish or reddish in the garment, or in the skin or on the wrap or the woof or in any article made of skin, it is a case of leprous disease, and it shall be shown to the priest, and the priest shall examine the disease and shut up that which has the disease for 7 days. Then he shall examine the disease on the 7th day. If the disease has spread in the garment, in the warp of the woof or in the skin, whatever be the use of the skin, the disease is a persistent leprous disease. It is unclean, and he shall burn the garment, or the warp of the woof and the wool of the linen, or any article made of the skin that is diseased. For it is a persistent leprous disease. It shall be burned in the fire. And if the priest examines and the disease has not spread in the garment, in the warp of any article made of skin, then the priest shall command that they wash the thing in which is the disease, and he shall shut it up for another 7 days. And the priest shall examine the diseased thing after it has been washed. But if the appearance of the diseased area has not changed, though the disease has not spread, it is unclean. He shall burn it in the fire, whether the rod is on the back or the front. If the priest examines that the diseased area has faded after it has been washed, he shall tear it out of the garment or the skin or the warp or woof. And if it appears again in the garment, in the wool or woof, or any garment of skin, it is spreading. You shall burn the fire and has the disease. But the garment or the woof or the woof or any article made of skin from which the disease departs when you washed it, shall then be washed a second time and be clean. This is a law for the case of leprous disease in a garment of wool or linen or either warp or woof, any article made of determine whether it is clean or unclean. What a law, guys. Man, we've covered Aaron, we covered Strange Fire, we covered the law, the medical care of early Israel. I think 13 chapters is about as far as I think I can go tonight. That also catches me up. We no stream tomorrow night. I have D&D. So you can go catch Zaf, Joker, or UFA. They'll be doing other things. Yeah, y'all can catch me again likely on Monday. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye.